What's up, chat? Hello, Golden. How are you doing this fine evening? Guys, there is legitimately something wrong with me. Like, remember when a while ago I was experiencing severe back pain, which troubled me for a couple of days? Well, guess what? That was work related. That actually happened while I was closing off my shift and just happened to pick some toolboxes in accordingly to, proper etiquette. Here, however, I was just minding my own business and get up from my chair to take a nap, and the moment I do it, I felt pain like you can't even imagine. Like, it's gotten a little better now, but the years are catching up with me. I cannot fool the Grim Reaper any longer and pretend that I'm a sprite youngin. Oh no. Oh no, it's only gonna get worse. Just put me in a retirement home already and call it a night. Turn off the lights. Anyway, on that positive note, we're gonna start SMT5. Everyone's favorite time of the week. It is what it is, man. When you grow a little older too, and come to a realization that your body isn't quite what it used to be back in your prime of the 20s, that's actually gonna affect you more mentally than physically. Because, you can always pop a pill and apply some ointment, but actually having that thought sink in and coming to terms with it, that's a different story altogether. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Beautiful. So, we've come across a new location entirely. When we were wrapping up our last Shin Megami Tensei session, meet with the Fairy King Oberon, the illustrious Fey lurer of the village before us. And I still can't get over this gorgeous set piece before our eyes. Surely the Switch, in all its capacity, could not do these graphics justice. I mean, look how pretty it is. Now we got a lot of folks to talk to once we move on further in. We've only really caught a glimpse of this scenery in front of us. However, this wouldn't be a good JRPG stream if we delved into something else. Because sure enough, we got other stuff to take care of. Like, for instance, at least one new optional quest has popped up. Pretty much in the beginning of Zone 2. So that's interesting. We also have a quest marker here, which we couldn't get to because a certain mean-looking elephant man is blocking our path, but maybe, just maybe, we're strong enough now to take him down. That's gonna be objective number 2. Also, another fiend awaits on the broken highway here, who is 3 levels. We're 3 levels off for the recommended tier, so technically we don't need to be level 36 to take this guy on, but I might get there just as a precaution before we start the fight. The Day Soldier battle went well enough that I'm fairly positive this shouldn't cause us any issues, but we'll see. You know, on the bright side, we now have two fiends in our midst. And both of them have good enough resistances to make me feel pretty positive about the outcome of this fight. Although, who knows? Remember, we are playing an Atlas title, and those guys, they like you to put you in your place. Oh yeah. Becoming humbled is par for the course. Naturally, there's actually going to be some extra fusions that we're going to perform along the way. Once I hit level 34, that's when I'm going to get access to at least a pair of new demons that I'm kind of interested in bringing into our midst. And considering that we only got like, what, 4k XP to hit that mark, we should be able to get to that fairly quickly. And then, after all that, we'll actually go here and take care of the main quest line. Assuming nothing else comes up. So, there's our battle plan. Now let's mosey on here. And see who requires our assistance. Oh, it's this Tengu fella. What's up? Oh, hey you. You look pretty strong. I'm Kappa Tengu. Nice to meet you. As Western music starts casually playing. I just got this idea in my head. Know that you're super strong, yeah? So would you mind hearing me out for a bit? Look over toward the coast there. Yeah, that's but for all the containers and warehouses and such. You see that weird sparkly thing out there? Well, that's actually a huge bird. Big. It's a freaking airplane. I want to use a feather from that bird and make myself a crown. That way, I can become a high-ranking Tengu. So do you think you could bring a giant bird's feather back my way? Now, the problem with that is we don't know exactly what kind of avian demon we're about to attract the ire of. Birds of feather. I just love these low-hanging fruit puns. This is exactly the kind of writing I would come up with. Hey, now that's what I like to hear. You most likely run into our feathery friend at the southern end, the spot loaded with a bunch of containers. So make your way over there ASAP, yeah? Thanks. Alright, so where the teleportation pods are. Or the rails, however you want to call them. Alright, so we want to be here. Container yard. Safety net with that checkpoint. Because, well, if we're about to take on a stronger demon, then chances are this might go poorly. For the life of me, I can't even tell, looking from a distance, what that thing could be. It's not a design that I immediately recognize. Oh well. Let's get a move on. Oh yeah, while we're here, we're gonna try and recruit one of these teddy bears. Because we will need those for a special fusion later down the road. Let me get a good look at you. Can't see much because of the container kind of obscuring my way, but it's an unusual looking creature, that's for sure. Maybe we gotta wait here at the highest obtainable point until it conveniently flies by. It's got a very unusual means of traveling. Kind of like a kite just floating on the air. There's certainly no wing movement, as far as I can tell. Again, we are dealing with a demon here, so I probably shouldn't be surprised. Oh, I see. I mean, we could jump from here if... I don't know, the game doesn't let us. Right, arbitrarily decide that we gotta be right over there, where the marker is. Which means, sure enough, platforming. Go figure. Well, at least it's not super demanding. Platforming. I can deal with this much. Here it comes, slowly but surely. I wonder if this is gonna trigger conversation when we immediately go to battle. Let's find out. What the heck are you? Do I have a spyglass on my humble person? Oh yeah. It's a Thunderbird. Ah. What we got? Electrogestalt. Increases damage if uses electric attacks based on electric skill potentials of allies in the active party. Zonga Masyanga. Masakunda. Concentrate. And Sonic Boom! So a mix of electric and force attacks. However, it happens to be weak to force. And it's level 35, so we should be able to take it down. A bird of Native American mythology, set to live atop cloud-struck peaks. It resembles an eagle, and its wing beats create mighty thunderclaps. Some legends say its eyes can unleash lightning, and other accounts say it can carry an entire lake on its back or even swallow an entire whale whole. Well, has anyone seen it actually gobble up a whale? Yeah, I don't think so. Anyway. I'm kind of hoping that those electric attacks aren't going to screw us over too much. Ooh. That used a lot of damage on its own, and the surgery isn't weak to lightning. Alright, buddy. Suck him dry. Ooh, we really could have used ally that doesn't care about electricity. I don't actually remember if we have someone like that in our demon fold. I guess we'll find out soon if it's gonna be a necessity or not. You being resistant to this is a little annoying. Oh, over 200 damage, nice. Sonic Boom! Anyway. Who can we replace King Frost with? Yikes, you're all, Oh, actually, Mothman. You're weak to force, but strong to electricity. Other than that, yeah, your options here are severely limited.
Let's go.
I might have to mitigate that with future fusions and general party acquisitions. Ooh, a crit. Beautiful. Get his ass. Oh, the double. Oh shit. Trouble's on the way. Everyone, be on your guard. It's probably gonna do Matsyonga. Buff your stuff manager, so hopefully any attack he targets your way is gonna miss. You set on another Gale charge, because the crits are very helpful. You might not even have to use Makatsuki Gauge to finish the fight, but in case he starts charging his own meter, that's when we will unleash the brunt of the force. Let's try Crusher Onslaught. Not bad at all. And you, my friend, apply another critical aura. Mothman's not doing too hot, as myself, so tell you what, let's go all out.
You ready?
Let's finish this. Still a little more. Oh, come on. Oh, thank goodness. Free turn. A grave mistake on your part, Thunderbird. Goodbye. That was pretty much on the brink of us potentially losing the brawl, but it made for a quite exciting confrontation. I think you agree. Now, with the victory in our hands, we should report back to the Tengu and claim our reward. I'm glad we got to revisit this area because I already kind of missed listening to this banger of a soundtrack. Easily one of the best themes in the game, period, and a lot of folks agree with that notion. Hey, it's you. How'd it go? You obtained Feng Huang's essence. More level ups. Thanks for the feather, pal. But I was thinking about it, and I realized that this was probably something I should have done myself. Yeah, you think? Because once your Tengu compadres are gonna ask, hey, tell us about the epic tale of how you took down the Thunderbird and claimed its pose for your own, you're gonna be in a world of trouble unless you're a very convincing liar. Tradition has always talked about how a crown is a symbol of the strong. You know, prove that you're a leader. And since you're the one who downed the bird, I'd say you're the strong one, not me. Wasn't much point to making someone else do it, I guess. Can't believe I overlooked something so simple. It's things like that what makes me and keeps me a Kappa Tengu. Sorry to make you go through all that, but I had a lot of fun chatting with you. And hey, at the very least you can walk away with this rare essence, yeah? Alright, time for me to split. If I ever shape up and become a Kurama Tengu, let me tag along, would you? Until then, I'll keep this feather nice and safe. Hey, all the best of luck to you. Perhaps one day he'll man up and climb higher up the Tengu ranks. Also, you are a very sneaky little man, aren't you? Thought you could hide away from me forever. Tenuzu, terrain complicated. Be very careful where a step. I guess now that we're level 34, you could look into those fusions that I mentioned earlier. First, let's see how everyone else is doing.
Yes!
Building a peaceful life in this land of death, the Netherworld. That too is good. All will eventually end. Thus, life should be lived fully until death comes. Words of wisdom. Wouldn't expect less from such a reputable monk. A landscape already burns into your mind. Don't let the enemy out of your sight. Or else you may just find a new red splitting out of from your own body. Surprisingly, no one inside the warehouse for a change. What separates life and death is but a ray of light. Those who embrace that light are often called heroes. I'm gonna be the lord of all demons. Mothman seems motivated. Mothman powered up. Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Muito real. Ready to die yet? Yeah? Let's get this fucking show on the road. Love his attitude. You're not the only star of the show. Now it's my time to shine. The success of the Fairy Village must be due to the competency of those running the show. Nothing's impossible for a power couple. Think you and I'll be like that someday? Who knows? I mean, bear in mind, I'm still single, so if you wanna hop on the train, you better do that before it leaves the station. But I do like that we're also mixing in story events into casual demon conversations, not just with our buddy here.
Yes.
It would seem Theon McCumub, however you pronounce it, I already forgot, and the village fairies bear no ill will for you humans. Still, that does not invalidate the many dangers of the netherworld itself. We should get the students home swiftly. As exciting as a vacation it seems to be, yeah, as mere humans, they probably don't stand much of a chance, even if something as trivial as Kodama appears.
Welcome to...
Right, let's check out this essence that we got. Oh, the burb. Didn't I already have that? Maybe. I don't remember really. Still, the more the better. Always gives us some options to customize our build. Now then, let's register everyone so they're
Are you registered?
up to date.
Return.
Then I'm gonna make another save. And let's cook up some new demons.
Welcome to the world.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that audio just cuts off whenever I move my mouse cursor outside the window. Sadly, it's just a quirk of certain video games. Can't really do much about it. Right, so one of the fusions I was interested in actually involved Mothman. Right. Can't really highlight him because he's in the party. However, we could choose the other element of the puzzle, which is Turbo Granny. Yeah, if we make a Nekomata, she has some resistance to fire, but also completely invalidates force. Now, on the flip side, we have to worry about ice and lightning. Ice, at the very least, King Frost can mitigate. Now, electric, on the other hand, we're gonna have to think of that one. Even if it involves applying a different affinity on myself. Right, you're gonna be very heavily leaning into melee skills, so what can we give you? What do you even get? So there's Wind Breath, Pulimpa, Damascus, Claw, Exoclaw.
Is this?
Probably just pass on more of the physical stuff. I might as well give Mepatra so we can cure status elements on the field. So I still have at least one friendly creature capable of lifting status elements. You can take on Needle Spray and Blinding Strike, and then we'll work around these.
Is this demon to your liking?
Welcome, Nekomata.
Better take good care of me.
Okay, so introduce myself. I'm Nekomata the Beast. Nice meeting you.
Meow.
Oh gosh, is this skill like way too strong? No, not really. Pretty handy though. Okay, 2 for medium physical attacks to random foes. That will take over Needle Spray eventually. Let's be honest, these two are definitely gonna go. So let's put that here. Now, did fusing Nekomata open up anything in the compendium? Oh, look at that! The Dog Demon that was part of the side quest. And Narcissus. Setanta. So that gives us 3 new demons. Neat. Let's check them out. Surrogate Guardhound. When active party critical hits will deal more damage for user and avatar, holy beast, and other demon allies. Highly specific. Fatal Sword +3. Medium physical attack to one foe. High chance of landing critical hits. Their bone +3. Medium physical attack to all foes. Yep, that's a pretty handy physical, which deals consistently decent damage. Pretty much like a staple for mid-tier melee attacks. Fang Breaker +3, weak physical attack to one foe, lowers attack, Mazanma +1, Acrobat Kick. So yeah, we got a lot of melee stuff going. Kind of surprised you don't get even slight physical resistance, considering just how melee oriented you are. But well, it do be like that. A brave young man in Celtic mythology. After defeating a fierce guard dog, he volunteered to take its place, thus giving himself Colan's Hound as a nickname. Little known fact: Narcissus. Reminds me heavily of the plant demons that you find in Castlevania. Gusting Melody. One addictive part increases damage when striking a force weakness for all allies. Sexy Dance +3, which is inflicting charm on all foes. Tentarafu +3, which is inflicting confusion to all foes. Hellish Mask, decreases chance of getting insta-killed or afflicted with ailments. Zaman +4, Fun +4, Hysterical Slap. A young man of Greek lore. He rejected the nymph Echo, who faded to a whisper out of despair. Cursed by Nemesis, he fell in love with his own reflection and wasted away, becoming the flower that now bears his name. Well, sucks to be him, but at least we got a cute flower out of it. Ain't that right? Also good to see more Greek mythology presentation. I have a little bit of personal bias towards Greek layer stuff, in case my playthrough of Hades wasn't any indication. But yeah, coming from Nocturne, I kind of felt that Greek pantheon mythos were somewhat underrepresented in that entry. Like, I can immediately think of Dionysus. Cerberus was also in there, if I remember correctly. But other than that, yeah, not really a whole lot of Greek deities nor creatures. Moving on to Dormath. Almost tempted to pronounce it as Dormat, but, well, that's what you get for having a silly name as such. Death's Door. When user resists or nulls an attack, chance to counter with a medium dark attack with the chance of insta-kill. Frenzied Chump +3. Medium physical attack to one foe, chance of inflicting poison, /confusion, /charm. So either of the three, I take it. Midun +1. Exoclaw +3. Purple Smoke +3. 3 weak physical attacks to one foe. Greater effect if the target is afflicted with confusion. Circle Slap. Dark Pleroma. Interestingly, she gains 2 physical attacks that get buffs from status ailments, which she can inflict on her own with Frenzy Jump. So nice little bit of synergy there. A canine demon of Celtic mythology. There's a lot of Celtic stuff going on here. Even more so than what I'm used to. Commanded by Gwyn. Yo, Dark Souls? King of the Afterlife. She's said to be a hound, with a red nose visible through even the mountain mist. Yeah, that doesn't seem to check out here. In fact, I dare say this depiction is vastly different from Celtic mythos. The meaning of her name is uncertain and subject to much speculation, but the most common theory is Death's Door, and she is thought to be the gatekeeper of the afterlife under Gwyn's reign. So basically, you're Cerberus. Yeah, you know, guard dogs, the whole theme of protecting something very important for the reigning pantheon and all that jazz. Alright, so that puts 3 new candidates and a spectrum. Should be interested in pursuing them. One fusion that I am actually looking forward to is Parvati. Because she has a heal pleroma, which gives her a heal boost, and a more powerful instance of media. So that would pretty much make her new main healer. And there's also Ball of Hygeia, which gives extra HP above the maximum cap than your party can have at the time. So that speaks for itself. There is some ice and light mixed into her moveset, but I don't think that's gonna be like the main purpose of keeping Parvati in the lineup now. You're gonna be pretty much a support unit. That's right. In hero shooter terms, you're playing Mercy, Parvati, which can be a compliment or a shit talking depending on who you're speaking to. Now, I was thinking of getting Quetzalcoatl in here too. Although now that I think about it, you're also weak to electrics. Which is a slight problem. Because, again, we don't really have anyone around that can do something about it. Which is not the end of the world. Because I can always put electric resistance through some affinity. But still, it would be good to have someone who could take care of that. I guess we could summon this. You pretty much have the answer to everything. Besides, you know, physical attacks, which kind of means that the moment you get so much as scratched, you're probably going to be knocked out, but that is an idea. It is an idea. There's also Lilim. Who do we need? Berth and Jack Frost. We'll think about it. With Quetzalcoatl, we would need to sacrifice Kikurihime and Jiezai. Two demons that I weren't really planning to keep around any longer. I'll do. Kikurihime, now that I think about it, is going to have to hold out a little longer, at least one extra level, until I get some Parvati. Otherwise, I'm pretty much losing a healer. Let's say summon this into the fold. Oh, decisions, decisions. Did I spot Eligor before? I don't think so. Yeah, you weren't selected before, so apologies, my friend, because you and your other horse-riding friend are some of my favorite designs. Just, you know, something about a Dark Knight riding a nightmare beast. Fizzgestalt. Increases the damage of users' physical attacks based on the physical skills potential of all allies in the active party. Dark Sword plus 3. 2 medium physical attacks to one foe. Chance of inflicting seal. Oh, that's good. That could lock away demon abilities. Blight plus 3. 2 to 4 weak physical attacks to random foes. Chance of inflicting poison. Reaper Armor plus 1. Prevents enemies from fleeing the field. Increases chance of consecutive encounters until the next new moon. Agilo Restore. Select MP recovery when user strikes a foe's weakness or lands a critical hit. Sukukacha +1. Raises accuracy evasion of all allies by 1 rank for 3 turns. One of the 72 demons of the Ars Goetia. He takes the appearance of a knight and has the power to see things to come. He also possesses great knowledge of many wars. Yeah, him and Barf. Best bros for life. Gets a thumbs up from me. Alright, let's... In that case... How much would I need to summon you? It's not that bad.
Will you summon a demon?
I'd rather keep a good support friend, just in case, you know, some elemental affinity that we don't happen to have an answer for comes up my way, and we get in the world of trouble because of that. Something I just actually started to notice is that at the beginning, Force actually used to be a status element that a lot of lower tier demons suffer from. Now it seems to go into electrics. Weird shift, I know, but it's something we're gonna have to put up with. Okay, for the time being, you guys can stay like this. I swear, everyone hates getting zapped. This here lineup. You're either neutral or just straight up weak. Except this. This is our goat for the moment. Alright, with all that in mind, let us travel to... this location here. We're gonna try and reach this quest marker. That means we're gonna have to put up with some heavy resistance along the way. An actual unit of a demon, you could even say. But perhaps after leveling up a bit, we can take down this stance-up elephant person. Fingers crossed. Oh, it's level 46. This might be rough. This might be very rough indeed. Nice, definitely clip the damage. Oh, he deflects physicals. See that icon? Any damage he takes from physical attacks, it goes back to us. So good thing I actually have an almighty attack that goes beyond that. However, for all my other friends here, Necromatum might not be able to do much, besides inflicting confusion. Let's swap you up for King Frost. Big Chungus against Big Chungus. Let's go. Oh, another weakness. We're effectively gonna have to abuse as many weaknesses in hopes of enabling critical hits and thus prolonging our turn. Concentrate, concentrate. We need to cast magic here. Oh boy. Hopefully he won't recover next turn, otherwise I'm not in for a good time. Just in case. Oh boy. Yep. About what I expected. We could deal with like 2-3 levels of a difference. But 10 at the very least? Oh no. That's overkill. So we're gonna have to scratch that for a while. And that being said, well, we may as well move on back to the fairy village. And see how things are getting on there. I'm happy to see that this game has a very broad color palette. It doesn't just stick to like specifically darker shades while setting environments, but you also have these seemingly starking contrasts. But at the same time, they don't go overboard, and it feels like it's just like the perfect middle ground. Where the bloom is not outright blinding me. Gotta collect more of those priceless One Piece manga issues, which are available commodity in this right here desolate wasteland. I refuse to fight against my fellow demons, ho. Of course I don't fight with the humans either, ho. We prefer to go about things peacefully, ho. You there. You've come quite a long way, haven't you? Tell me, were there any Kapatengu where you came from? Yeah? You see, I have a friend among them. They're at a point in their lives where the stress starts truly weighing on them. Oftentimes, they climb somewhere high to think in peace. Funny you should mention that. We actually helped certain Kapatengu that you're describing, who currently holds a feather from the Thunderbird, with a little bit of assistance on our part. Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, in terms of environmental themes, I would say this is currently second place for me, after the weird shoegaze that plays in the warehouse district. At least that's what I saw people comment on the YouTube upload. Man, listening to various SMT mainline soundtracks, is it the same composer still that's consistently worked on those titles? Because if so, this man has a lot of range and keeps experimenting to try out new things and add new musical movements into the mix, which I think works out fantastically. Like, sure, I love my, rock influences and such, but electronica is also a very broad genre with a lot of potential. You just pointed to the quest I did. You can usually find Kapateng around here, yeah? It doesn't have to be right now, but could I ask you to lend them an ear sometime, friend? Ah, that reminds me. I want you to have this. You obtained Grimmelkin per yard. With these three cat demons all together, the Magatsuki skill Feline Fury can be used. A severe level-based physical attack with pierce effect to all foes. Lowers attack and defense to the minimum for 3 turns. Nekumana, Kate Shift, and Neku Shogun. This break-up is most befitting for a boss with the right catitude to make the perfect team up. We're not putting you on the lineup ever. That was horrible. Go back to Pixar movies, you family-friendly mascot. Meguro. Oh yeah. Whenever you put something on your phone keyboard that is a little outside the norm, it just freaks out. Well, hey, look on the bright side. At least it didn't autocorrect into a slur. That would have been extremely embarrassing. Persona 4? Oh yeah. I dig that. I fuck with that soundtrack, mind you. Full of earworms. Do your best to recruit all of the proper demons. Nyaha. And who is this illustrious lady? Just casually floating in front of us. Welcome to our village. You must forgive me, however, as I won't be able to give you a proper welcome. I need to begin preparations to heal those who have suffered at the hands of the demons. Oh, I see the bigwig, and with the wife, no less.
Do you mind?
Yo, look at how fabulous Titania looks in SMT5. She got a glow up compared to her previous entries. Oh, guys. I'm not one to get in between married couples, but I'm just saying, if somehow Oberon was to have an unfortunate accident happen to him, I wouldn't mind stepping in those shoes, if you catch my drift. And she's not wearing any shoes either, so it's a perfect setup. Are you friends of the humans sheltered here? Yes, who are you?
That's right.
This is Oberon, the Fairy King, and I am his queen, Titania. We were asked to provide refuge here for injured humans. However, we have run into an unexpected problem. We don't have enough medicine to treat everyone. What should we do?
Quite right.
You can get ingredients for more medicine.
Yes.
Find the goddess Eden. Her golden apples will provide the healing properties we need. Collect 3 of them, then return here.
Let me see.
I'm sending someone with you to act as a mediator between you and her. Hee-ho! I'm Jack-o'-lantern-ho. Leave the deal making to me, ho.
That's right.
Eden often visits the forest downstream. Please make haste. The demon navigator has been placed. Oh. Well, a apt swap considering that slowly but surely the month of Spooktober is approaching. So, let's go, buddy. You and me are gonna conquer the world together.
That's right.
Oh shit! Is that who I think it is? The friend with a very bizarre relationship to physical affinity? I wait for one who is worthy to appear. I guess it's a very arbitrary way of saying, hey, this is soft-blocked at the moment, so no way through. I'm not even joking. This is one of the most memed on demons in the SMT community because he's actually one of the most sought out mid-range demons because across the series he either nulls or reflects physical attacks. It's never consistent. It seems to jump however the developers see fit across various entries. However, without doubt, he is one of the more useful demons to have, and the moment I see him on the future chart, I am prioritizing fusing Arahabaki. Also, a funny thing about him in Persona 4. He has no physical as a native status, but also gets that as a separate skill. And you might be wondering, what's the point of that? Like, if he's already immune to physicals, well, that's a skill you can pass on to future fusions. So basically, from that point onwards, you could easily apply no physical to every single new persona you're fusing. And that, my friends, is where you start having fun with the game. For real. Megami River cherry blossoms very well known. Even in Netherworld, I sure trees will be... what the hell is this sentence? Even in Netherworld, I sure trees will still be beautiful as ever. Bro, go back to school. You need to learn some grammar. I've ceased with my evil deeds since losing to the Fairy King. I'm now here to protect the fairies instead. Would you trust a horse that looks like this? I don't know. I still have my qualms about it. Oh, hey. It's the students. I was rescued by a swordsman calling himself Fion as soon as I came here, so thankfully I only suffered a few scrapes. Not a real person, by the way. As if the lack of eyes wasn't clear enough of an indication. Sheesh, what kind of grudge do they have against our school to only kidnap its students? What happened? Is everyone okay? I got nabbed by some demon, only for a bunch of fairies to swoop in and rescue me. What on earth is this place? Youch. That stings.
Hey!
I twisted my ankle trying to run away from the demons. I'm going very far like this. Well, it seems that all of you have pretty much come to terms that you're in a very strange setting, and that these demons that you probably only see around Disney Park or cosplay events are now very much real and could kill you in the blink of an eye, if so much as look at them in a funny way. The wind is gentle here, thanks to all the trees. It sure is nice. Yeah? You could easily turn this into interactive wallpaper. See, there you go, there's the lovely angle here, with the flowing river, all the twinkles in the air, falling leaves. Simple, but that's so much of the world building. Are you tired at all? I have some medicine here that'll help you get some sleep if you need it. I'm helping the injured humans. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Perhaps that's not the best way to phrase that. Bro. Bro. You're saying that with that very suspicious grin on your mug. That's weird, dude. One of the humans' injuries caused them to get a fever. So used my powers and made a ton of ice packs, ho. And guess what? The Fairy King was really impressed, ho. Yo. I would love to be friends with Jack Frost and have an infinite supply of ice cubes. Now that's what we call friends with benefits. Golden apples are normally eaten by gods as a means of maintaining their eternal youth. But since they're far too strong for humans to consume as is, I plan to water them down first. I'll need but just a few to make their medication. I do use a few other ingredients as well, but thankfully I've had enough on hand in the moment. I humbly ask that you find the golden apples I require. Hope we get a name for this lady eventually. We'd love to see the lore behind her.
Yeah.
This village is protected by King Oberon, so all the fairies can live here in peace. I can't wait to sleep in my own bed again. One of the upperclassmen tried to rescue me and... yeah. Died a true hero. The lad. Pour one out for the homie. It wasn't just the demons who attacked us. I saw them. I saw the angels kill countless people. Demons are all the same. You can't trust a single one of them. Well, yeah, the angels are a very intriguing concept in the Megatonverse because, remember, everything falls under the umbrella of demons, which, sure enough, many fit the description. How we normally think of demons as evil spirits that have the intent of destroying mankind on their mind. But here, it's more of a collective term against pretty much all spiritual entities, no matter how weak or strong they are. Hee-ho? Are you cold? Here, I can help you warm you up, ho. So if you get a little singed, though. Ho? So one of the most recent Red Thread episodes dealt with an interesting phenomenon that happened in Mexico in the mid-2010s, the sect of Nekozari. Now, the intriguing part about this little cult, which consisted of pretty much a single household and a couple of friends, is that they revert the figure of Santa Muerte, which in Mexican culture holds a very strong importance and has actually risen into popularity as time went on. The thing about Santa Muerte, though, is her character has strong roots into traditional Aztec folklore, where there's a very similar figure that watches over the aspect of death. So it's very much possible that these kind of influences have eventually resurfaced, and we're experiencing another phenomenon of Christianity slowly absorbing these and blending them, which, isn't anything new when you think about it. It's happened consistently over centuries, especially when the church tried to appeal to new masses. So they were like, oh, you have this like local holiday? Well, it doesn't seem to necessarily contradict our church dogma, so how about we apply a little bit of Jesus to it, and you can keep celebrating it. But the thing about Santa Muerte is, though, even though she's kinda Catholic tradition adjacent in Mexican culture, there's also like a small percentage of people that worship her separately. And this is what the sect of Nekozari dealt with. And this family, mind you, and this is gonna be rather grim, so brace yourselves for it. They went as far as perform human sacrifices to appease the death goddess. Like, I'm actually surprised I hadn't heard of this earlier, because that seems like something that will be like a very popular topic to cover on YouTube these days, with how this cult went unsupervised for many years until people like noticed that, hey, these disappearances that we've been experiencing in our small community. Well, this family has been acting very weird and worshipping a very questionable, possibly demonic entity. So maybe we should look into that. And sure enough, they found human remains on the property. I have nothing but gratitude for King Oberon for sheltering those humans. I shall cooperate with Bethel and gather the appropriate means to return the students home as soon as possible. Now, the reason why I'm also bringing up Santa Muerte is, despite this very, this rather sinister subject that I just covered, but on the flip side, she's also seen as like a positive figure among Mexican believers. Which, mind you, this is not canonically accepted by the Catholic Church, because she's literally called Saint Death. And Catholic tradition has a very specific process that someone has to go through to be considered a saint. Most importantly, they have to be human to begin with. And live a very... pretty much spotless life, or at the very least, their their goals in life have to essentially pile up so they speak to the great works done in the name of God, which usually culminates in them having performed some kind of miracle during or after their life, which has to be, you know, approved by a church community and like so. It's a very complicated process that can take many years. So, yeah, it's very unlikely that the Catholic Church will ever acknowledge a concept as a saint, even much less so a Grim Reaper figure, pretty much. But I'm just gonna put it out there. I think Santa Muerte would actually make a good introduction into Shin Megami Tensei, even as a new fiend, because it's basically a holy skeleton. You can do a lot with that design, depending which road you go down. You could make her the malicious entity that some people consider it to be, or the holy character that people revere.
I see. So there's not enough medicine. Please, we need more medicine. They need our help.
I see. A medicine to treat their wounds. Mythology does tell of a fruit that could well suppress the effects of modern science. Or we could, you know, just cast media on them and be done with it, or Mepatra for any specific status elements. It's not gonna be that easy, is it? Oh no. We're gonna have to go a long way to sort this out. Well, while we're looking out for Eden, may as well also pay attention to our surroundings, because you never know, there might be more vending machines with valuable goodies in them. Is that Isis? Oh yeah. Wow, have a late game demon. At this point, it looks like the abducted humans are being given shelter now. At first, it wasn't clear that would happen to them. It's relief to see them safe. Helping our humans bring back so many memories. Fairies and humans used to live in harmony a long, long time ago, you know. Don't you think King Orban and Queen Titania are just perfect together? I hope I can find someone like that someday. She is totally fangirling. 100%. Right, any dispensing machines here that have been untouched for many a century and still have perfectly fine beverages in them? Here's an idea for the new LA Beast challenge. I bought a Jack Frost soda from a vending machine that's 20 years past its expiration date. I've actually been going back to watching LAB's content. Guys, it's like nothing changed. His video format is still exactly the same as I remember from the old days when I used to watch such classics as LA Beast downs Crystal Pepsi, or eats a whole bag of sugar-free gummy bears. We need more YouTubers of that kind of breed, where they know what works out for them and they stick to their guns. No unnecessary changes in format. Just keep things simple. Do what you love. And respect the fan base. And yourself at it. Yo, free money. And they say money does not lie on the ground. It's gonna require some strange platforming, or maybe I'm overthinking it. Oh, definitely overthinking it. Anyway, there's a lot of stray cat girls here from what I'm seeing. Don't really need to deal with them because we already have Nakumada in our midst. Wonder if they're sticking to the riverside because they're hunting for fish. There she is, Ho. That's the goddess Eden, Ho. Hold on. I gotta do the thing in a minute. One second, please. It has to be done. Why is this image so small? Oh, there we go. I actually had to go to the site. Perfect. Hee ho, Eden. I'm here the request of King Oberon, ho. Oh, what a cute little fairy. I hope the king and queen are doing well. So, what did you need? The king said he'd like 3 golden apples. Needs them for medicine, ho. Oh, medicine. It's true my apples can be used to heal all kinds of ailments. But...
Please?
Please, Eden. I have to help my friends. Please share your apples with us, ho. Queen Titania wishes for it too, ho. Well, Titania was originally our harvest goddess. Being a fellow goddess, I know how she feels wanting to help humans and everything. Problem is, Loki just recently stole nearly all my apples. And the only ones I have left haven't fully ripened yet. That damn Loki. Low-key, a menace. Unripened apples can't be used for medicine, sadly. Hee-ho-ho. What a tragedy, ho.
Speaking of...
But it could have been easy for Loki to carry so many by himself. There's a good chance he might have dropped a few on his way out. So maybe try looking around.
Thank you very much.
Okay, we'll try that. See, for a minute I was like, are we actually gonna have to fight Loki? Because he's pretty far up there level-wise. Well, maybe they could have thrown like a power-down version. Still. Loki took off that way. I could just faintly smell the apples he left behind. Mark the locations of the apples in your map.
See ya!
and I will be able to get those apples back. Good luck out there. Hee-ho! Here we go. We have to get the apples before another demon snatches them up, ho. Yeah, it would kinda suck if a fruit-munching demon just conveniently came along and gobbled up all those apples. Oh, Valkyrie! Haven't seen you since Persona 4, so not that long ago, actually. You belong to Bethel's Japanese branch, correct? I am from the Nordic branch myself, and I am no enemy of yours. Lady Eden comes to frolic here quite often, so it's my job to keep a watchful eye without getting in her way. Frolic, you say? How can I help you, little fairy? What's on your mind? So this demon said that. But then, the demon said... Ah! I have no idea anymore. At this rate, I'm never gonna figure it out. Hmm? Never seen you before. Aha! So you must be the culprit. You can't fool me, Ace Detective Pixie. Ace Detective? More like Ace Defective. Culprit? Hey now, don't play innocent. It almost always means you're guilty. I know you stole our special snack. Don't try to hide it. So, who are you? Donny Brackett. That's a weird name. Wow, okay. Look, I know it's unusual, but that's very judgmental of you. Okay, that's actually that's actually quote material right here. All right, Dunny, are you ready to confess your crimes? Tell me, why'd you decide to do such a terrible thing? No response. Hey, come on! If you don't say something, you're gonna make me look like the bad guy here. Awkward silence prevails. Okay, I was just teasing. If the snack stealer was as conspicuous as you, they would be having so much trouble. That's right. If an outsider did, they have been caught right away. So that means the thief must be one of those demons. But no matter how much I think about it, I can't figure out who took our tasty treat. Ah! If I don't find that silvery, apple-like fruit, I might never get to eat it. Ugh.
Young man.
Young man, that fruit the pixie mentioned. Is it an amalgam? It sounds delicious.
Yes.
Yes, I have heard that large concentrations of glory can take the shape of a fruit. Perhaps that is what the pixie is talking about? If we can identify who stole that fruit, perhaps we might claim that glory for ourselves? What's that, Dunny? You're curious about the apple? Well, if you help me find the thief, I guess I could share it with you. But outsiders can't enter our hangout. I might be able to ask around for you, though. We'll be a real investigative team.
Young man.
It should be possible to temporarily align your Magatsuki wavelengths, allowing you to direct demons from a distance. Oh, we get another of these ones, huh? Perhaps you can try gathering enough information through the pixie to deduce the identity of the culprit. Pixie on the case. Okay, sure. I'll just follow you directions, Dunny. Okay then, I'll try asking everyone again. Now, who can I talk to? First, there's Jack Frost and Jack O'Lantern. When speaking with those two, one of them answers honestly, while the other one always lies. Talk about annoying. Yo, my homie, Jack Frost could never. Then over there are my fellow pixies. Don't worry, they'll totally tell the truth. Plus, I know my own kind, so I'll see right through them if they lie. Watch this be. The answer lies in the most obvious. Which is to say, those pixies look very suspicious to me. Now, that group of Agathion, on the other hand, they do nothing but lie. It might be a waste of time to even talk to them. That white horse over there is Unicorn. We should pay attention to her testimony. Someone among them is definitely the culprit. Okay, let's go and listen to what everyone has to say. Ace Detective Pixie is on the case. You know, I actually like these kind of subquests. They add a whole new dynamic into the gameplay. What is it, Ho? Are you here with more questions, Ho? Weird I have an alibi, Ho. I thought we weren't suspects anymore, Ho. When your apple disappeared, were he having a snowball fireball fight, Ho? Right. That thing when you were chucking snowballs and fireballs back and forth at each other. If either of us gets hit even once, it could be fatal, Ho. It's so thrilling and fun, Ho. But snowballs meant when he hit fireballs, so it's not fair, Ho. The rules need to be adjusted, Ho. Uh-huh, sure. So, did you two see anything suspicious around that time? Remember, one side answers honestly, while the other side lies. Listen carefully. I saw the he-ho thing, Ho. The thief was the demon that flew away with the apple, Ho. Oh yeah, from what I saw, the thief was the demon that could use electricity, Ho.
Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom.
Oh shit. Shishers and the shish kebabs are here. What's up, guys? How you doing? Lonk, I have to ask. Did Shishi tell any spicy opinions tonight that you can make fun of for him? I feel like that one doesn't really narrow it down. Oh, so he actually behaved tonight? Well, I'm proud of you, Shishi. We will, however, be keeping a watchful eye. And the moment you say something that is not socially acceptable, you will be made accountable for it. Okay, I think we can assume that the Agaphine are lying. What the hell, Shishi? Is what Kingzilla saying true? And if so, you should probably do something about it. It doesn't sound very pleasant. Also, welcome guys. We're playing SMT5 again, and we're currently doing a fun little side quest where we're trying to determine who stole this pixie's precious fruit. So it's kind of like a little detective mystery that we're trying to solve here. Who are you? Hey, do you guys know anything about our stolen apple? Nobody else came anywhere near the apple after us. The apple was already gone by the time we left. Is this information even gonna be useful? Well, I'm sure you'll figure something out, Dunny. By the way, what have you got in those jars of yours? You wouldn't be hiding the apple in there, right? The apple? Oh yeah, it's all in here. Hehe. And not just the apple either. We ain't got hopes and dreams stuffed in here. Nah, we're keeping laughter in these jars. It's physically possible, right? Haha. Yeah, for sure. Jars of laughter all the way. Sheesh, we're just wasting our time with these bozos. They are a suspicious bunch, for sure. And here's the funny horsey, with a Colgate tear smile. No problem, Shishers. Thanks for the raid and sleep well, buddy. See you soon. Unicorn has been resting here due to an injury. That means she can't be the thief, but her information will be vital in solving the case. Ah, Pixie. I'm feeling much better thanks to your help in tending my wounds. Still pains me to move, though. It's okay, just take it easy. I was wondering if you could repeat what you told me one more time, though.
Yes.
Certainly. At the time of the incident, I was lying down and resting nearby. At first, I heard a familiar flutter of wings, followed by the sound of something being put down. That was like the pixies carrying the apple. It sounded as if one of those pixies stayed behind for a while, but after some time, someone else arrived as a replacement. Unfortunately, I did not see who. After that, the replacement ended up leaving, and once again, someone else came and went. It was around then that the theft was discovered. I didn't hear the sounds of wings from the other two that came after the pixies, so I'm certain that pixies are not the thieves. See? I told you this information will be super important, right? Maybe. According to those two over there, it's a bird that can make shockwaves with its wings. So it's got some kind of electrical affinity. Let's try to make sense of what the pixies have to say for themselves. Let's see. If I recall, you can trust whatever the pixies say, right? Yeah. Oh, hey there. Did you find the thief yet? We were just discussing how to execute the miscreant once they're caught. I say we hang an upside down skin alive. I haven't figured out who it is yet. I'm going to hear everyone's stories one more time. Can you remind me who saw the apple last? I was the one who found the apple nearby. By the time it was still too hard to eat. Yeah, we were gonna wait for it to ripen before we ate it, so we brought it here. That's right, and then we assigned someone to keep watch over it. Who was that again? I think it was you, wasn't it? Well, I got sort of bored of just waiting around, so I asked some nearby Agathian to take over from me. Just for a little bit. What? Of all the demons to ask? Agathian? It seemed like a good idea at the time. I think we better execute you first. An upside down skin alive. Yeah, these pixies might look, cutesy and friendly, but deep down they have some ideas. No, anything but that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna not get involved. Well, we're gonna ask for everyone's stories now. Whew, I'm exhausted. The thief is sure to be among the demons we just talked to. Let's go over the information we have. The Jack Frost and Jack O'Lantern, huh? For those guys, one was telling the truth and the other was lying. Jack O'Lantern said the apple was taken by a demon that used electricity. And Jack Frost said the thief was a demon that could fly. Which one of them was telling the truth? Is this demon the thief? For the pixies, it's safe to assume they're telling the truth. I'd be able to tell right away if one of my friends was lying. One pixie stayed behind to keep watch, but at some point she has the Agathian to take over for her. That means the Agathian were the second group to be in contact with the apple. Let me see. What were the things they told us? No one else came near the apple after them. The apple was already gone by the time they left. Of course, we have to keep in mind that everything the Agathian says is a lie, so very well someone else could have come after them. Now, let's go over the unicorn's testimony. I can assume the ancient unicorn is not the thief. She also said the apple was approached 3 different times after we brought it here. So, first would be the pixie that stood duty, then the Agathian, and finally, someone else. When we left the pixie to keep watch, the second time was when the pixie found a substitute for her guard duty, and the third time was after this replacement decided to leave. It doesn't sound like the pixie showed up those other terms, but she didn't actually see who they were. Oof, trying to make sense. Oh, this is making my head spin. It's gotta be either of these two then. A demon that used electricity. A demon that could fly. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Jack-o'-lantern can fly. The way I see it, it's looking to be him. Because we can rule out the pixies. Unicorn is also out of the question. Now, the Agafians, they always lie. However, they also lie by telling that no one else came after them, which we know is bullshit. So again, the way I see it, this guy. This guy right here, officer. Huh? So Jack-o'-lantern is the thief. Based upon Unicorn's statement, the apple was approached 3 separate times. The first time was Pixie. The second time was the Agafian. They basically said the apple was still there when they took up watch. In other words, the apple must have been stolen by whoever approached it that third time.
By the way,
That leaves Jack-o'-lantern and Jack Frost as the only remaining suspects. But in these circumstances, Jack-o'-lantern's testimony doesn't make sense. Neither of these demons use electricity. That must mean that Jack Frost is the one that is telling the truth, because it was done by a floating demon. If we consider the culprit is either Jack Frost or Jack-o'-lantern, and is also a flying demon, then Jack-o'-lantern is the only demon that fits. See, I played enough Ace Attorney games. My mojo as a detective is still on. Also, I may have played one Danganronpa game, but I don't know if that's necessarily a badge of honor to bring up. Very sound reasoning, young man. You explained the reasoning behind your theory. Oh man, I hate to ramble on Danganronpa, especially since I was considering, playing through Dangan 2 at a certain point, but oh man, the first one. That is such a genuinely good game up until like a little over the halfway mark, but things just start to fall apart. And then when you reach the finale, it concludes in the most asinine way possible, with the most stupid plot twist imaginable, which just left me angry, for lack of a better word. But I promised I would at least give the sequel a try. If it actually manages to turn my opinion around, good. If not, I am not peeping another Dangan game ever again. I don't really get it, but you sound pretty sure. Alright, let's go and nab our suspect. Hee-ho. How did you find me out, ho? I didn't know about this, ho. I'm an innocent bystander, ho. How could you do such a thing while I was going to the bathroom, ho? Wow, Dunny, you're so cool. You uncovered the true culprit. You obtain armored neutral pre-up. With 2 demons of the neutral alignment together, the Magatsuhi skill Omagatoki strategize can be used. Chaining party members or passing a turn will not consume a press turn icon for all allies for 1 turn. I just wanted to bake a big tasty apple. Oh. But no matter how much I toasted it, I couldn't eat that fruit after all, ho. That's true, it doesn't look very edible. Is it not actually food?
I comprehend.
As we suspected, the apple was an amalgam of glory. Young man, try asking if you can have it. Yes, you could have the apple. Fine by me, ho. If I can't eat it, they don't want it, ho. Hey, nobody asked you. Okay, Dunny, if you want the apple, then I have a favor to ask. So, I think we made a pretty good team back there, don't you? Kind of felt like we were a super sleuthing duo out of one of those mystery novels. Anyways, I thought it might be fun to do more of this sort of thing. If you had me around, I could find cool stuff you might miss, like treasure or a Magatsure. Yo! Pixie is back in the menu, boys. She never really left. So maybe you could let me join you every now and then. Yes. I had a feeling you'd say that. Oh, by the way, I actually have to address this. They're going to be adding new navigators to SMT5 with a future update, including Mara. I know it's another pretty popular demon and also kind of meme, but still, having Mara around as a navigator, that's gonna be pretty wild. You were thinking the same thing, weren't you? The things will be kinda lonely once I'm gone.
Nice to meet you.
I'll be near the ley line found in North Shinagawa, so make sure you stop by. Oh, and don't forget to take the apple with you too. And that's 100 glory. Can we go home now? Well, that was a fun side quest. See some stray Forneus in the distance. Also, oh, this is the area where we conduct investigation. Gotcha. We could have a look around what's going on here. But after all that, I'm gonna run back and make a quick save. There's another goodie container up here, so you might want to try and collect it. Aha! Look who's hiding here. King Umbra and Queen Titania, perfect couple. Me man like me could never compare. Nah. Oh, don't be like that. I'm sure you'll find another a fellow pink person to fill the void in your life. Alright, while we're here, let's check in with the shopkeep and collect a reward for breaking 70 Miman.
Very nice.
Fiend Talisman. Allies of the Fiend race can now use the Megatsuki skill Frykle X. Severe level based slow mining attack to one foe.
Best of luck. What?
Now then, we got ourselves some apples to find. Just gonna make our way through all the cat girls, blocking your way. Oh. Well, funny of you to show up, because I got just the thing.
This'll do.
Matador, take it from here, buddy. GG. I'm sorry, he... guess it was a demon's trap hole. But hey, we got a good reward out of it, so no harm done. Oh shit! Here comes the cavalry! And they are locked on. Alright, I'm gonna need King Frost here to help us out. I think we can swap Matador.
Your turn. Go.
Let's go, ho! Two down, one to go. Oh, I actually forgot to mention, but while I was off stream, I actually bought a new skill slot for Nakobino. And I gave him Axle Claw, just so we could actually have an attack that spreads across more than one enemy. Because, well, Sakanagi is pretty damn good. We kind of need something else, just in case there's more demons around to clear. Also, eventually, when I'm gonna be getting more powerful skills, we do want to have that room around to mix and match. Oh, Basilisk starts to speak to you. Time out, time out. This isn't fair at all. Join me. Of course, I mean, of course. Hey, I'm Drake Basilisk. Let's have some fun, yeah. You know what? I'll take him. Even if only to add a new entry to the Demon Compendium. Ta-da! I just learned a cool new skill. Nah, it's fine. Don't trouble yourself, little man. So far, these seemingly nasty surprises actually net us some good rewards. And we still have some free slots to gather even more demons around. So it's all good. Enemy paperweight. Really doubling down on collecting mosaic-related merchandise. The most highly set out good in this post-apocalyptic wasteland. Watch out for steep slope. Yeah, yeah. A lot of demons take a tumble. Way too much speed. Now, don't think I didn't see that string bomb appear in my inventory. And you know what that means. That's right. We get another point. 58. We're getting there. Oh, we're getting there. And you know what? Fuck it. May as well get the free magic upgrade. Because at the very least I don't have to spend actual stats on it. Away with thee, Catwoman. I do not require your interference. I found a hidden Magatsu rail, ho. Oh, got some Tengus guarding it. Sure, we can take these out for the extra XP. Oh, even with the resistance, that did not help you in the slightest. Oh dear, what is this wretched art? Did this emerge from me? Crusher Onslaught. You don't really need it with your current skill set. My essence is now in your heart, just like my reflection in your eyes. But she was already that precious to me. Wait, where's the other two? Oh, up here. We have to figure out how to get those. I actually have to remember to try and gift one of my demons an item. I keep forgetting about that feature. And I have like a couple of these at least in my inventory, just lying around. Ah, here we go. Alright, even more essences. Very nice. And the final apple is here. That's a gateway that we're gonna have to smash. But all in due time. Ah, level up statue is nearby. We can keep that around for when I make a couple of new fusions. Then take advantage of the free level up for pretty much every demon in my active and backup stock. Well, if I need to recruit Baphomet, here they are. And that will actually be necessary for a special fusion, which I think ends up with Black Frost. Where's the apple? Where's the apple that keeps the doctor away? You obtained golden apple. You did it, Ho. You got the golden apples. Let's hurry back, Ho. Running at the speed of light. Oh, right. Almost forgot. You told me make a drop here. For extra goodies, like this glory crystal. A mouse mummy? Hopefully not literally. That sounds weird. Well, how convenient of us to get Parvati's essence, considering that soon enough we'll be able to fuse her. Let me get these vending machines while I'm at it. May as well collect the resources in advance, so I have all the mecha in the world I need to perform fusions. And considering that sometimes there's like at least 2 or even 3 that I wanna do, I quickly run out of money. Well, you can't really help it when there's so many cool demons to pick from. Yeah, before I forget, I'm actually gonna try and gift a demon a present. Are we yet to depart? Tarry too long, and therefore plant its roots in this place. So, Daisojo. How about a lavish demon box? Ah, a fine item indeed. What commendable spirit you display with this generous celebration of death. Daisojo's impression of you improves significantly. Live with vivacity and depth. Two shall grow in power as it continues to give chase. They soldier seems motivated. They soldier powered up. Ah, that's actually how you get their skills and stats to more quickly improve. Why so glum? You can look happier than that, can't you? I could just imagine the cheerful faces you must have made back when you were human. I can still make those, you know. It's only that haven't been that many reasons for me to express joy. Frosty, did you get to check out the new King Pixels yet? It's quite the massive upload. 45 minutes of new footage dropped. Very much worth checking out. I feel like King Pixels is only getting better with his editing skills and storytelling. That full motion picture that supposedly is being made with him at the helm, assuming that the guy will have enough creative control left in his hands, I'm moderately optimistic about. As long as you let this talented young man, which, friendly reminder, he's 19, and he's already made a name for himself across the World Wide Web. Let him cook. Like literally, just give this kid a budget and watch the magic unfold. When they let the guards down because of my adorable looks, I'll kill him. Ho. Yo ho ho. Your eyes are kinda cat-like, huh? Did you think so? Live with us, and death too shall grow in power as it continues to give chase. Your power's pretty godly now, huh? It's real cool. But you don't know much about love and marriage and stuff, do you? Yep, you've still got a lot to learn from me in that area. Oh. Oh my. Social link maxed out. Love and marriage. Love and marriage. I think about Married with Kids sometimes. It's such a damn good show. By the by, I could see a new technique. However shall I use it? Oh wow! Holy smokes! You actually got a useful skill for your already pretty specific composition. I'm impressed. Might be the same strength that Parvati has, but still. I'm real good at being able to mediate arguments between men and women. But for any other kind of argument, I say just use force. You know, force as in Zalma, or any other variant of thereof. That's a bit of Atlas humor for you fine folks at home. Alright, with that done, let's sell off some goods.
Looking to say, need anything?
Reaper.
Then we're gonna go to the world of shadows.
Welcome.
Oh. Hold up. We got a new special fusion. Oh shit. Is that the Hydra? Yo, the very first boss that we actually fought. Oh, that's neat. Man, they're really spoiling me with all these Greek mythology beasts, huh? So you need the basilisk. So good thing we actually went down and recruited one. I don't remember what this guy is called, but I remember the design. Orphos, if I'm not mistaken, something of the sort. And oh, that weird neon snake, Yearlinger. Huh. I'm thinking of fusing this dude eventually. He's got a pretty good skill set and nifty resistances, so may as well. And well, as things are, I pretty much have every demon available to perform this fusion, so it's just a matter of hitting that level cap. Here again, we need to get bugs from the warehouse district. I'll have to wait for Mushu to appear. Either appear in the wild or we can fuse one on our own. It's fine. As for Mr. Black Frost, well, these two are easily enough to acquire. We know where to find Loas and Baphomet. Don't really feel like fusing any of these guys, so yeah, I think we'll just convince them using diplomatics to join our cause.
Are you ready?
Okay, Parvati is new. Karasu Tengu, Black Ooze, Hair of Inaba. Oh wow. You really don't like anything besides light and dark. Oh, that. Those are it's hurt to look at, kinda. But skills wise, what do you got? Taunt, Trafuri, Maskukaja, resist force, resist elect, resist fire. Huh. We could actually start applying resistances to ourselves without having to rely on affinities necessarily. An intriguing idea, I will admit. Force would be actually a good one to throw into the mix, because that's one of those that's not necessarily easy to come by. Either that or electricity. I'll have to think about it in the long run. Oh right, with the basilisk, is anything? What the hell is this, badass? Oh my god. This is dope. Who are you? A mysterious figure that spreads unknown poisonous gas around. He wears all black and is said to be a tall man. The gas he uses has a sweet smell, but in killing it will cause intense headaches and vomiting. He returns when people begin to forget his existence, though he is rarely sighted. Is this a cryptid? What does this do based on? It's pretty sick, I'll tell you that much, but straight out of the SCP Foundation. This lad. Virus carrier, Toxic Cloud, Blight, Poison Adept, Reaperama, Great Curse Siphon, Fizz Block. Yeah, I see kinda... What's your shtick here, buddy? You're kind of a... one-trick pony, so to say. Still, just for this concept alone, I'm kinda tempted to fuse him. And that's pretty much it. So we open up Hydra, and we can also fuse the Mad Gas here. Which is... that's not something I would expect to see among the Demon Menagerie, but, well, here we are.
Return when you have gathered.
I was thinking that maybe I could level up Matter a bit, because I do have plenty of those items that allow a demon of a lower level than you to catch up with you quicker. I don't know how long we're gonna keep him, but I don't feel like it would hurt for him to benefit from a couple of level ups. 2 or 3, I would say, so at least he's on par with Daisojo. How many of these do I have? Four. Tell you what, I'm gonna have you be 31. The blood, the applause, the passion, such things are one of my essence or shall remain in this world. Neat. That was worthwhile. You know what? Fuck it. 32. There we go. I love my skeleton friends and wish for the best. Now then, let's report of our success to the happily married couple. You gave the golden apples to Oberon. Whoa, thank you for the generous monetary compensation. 35, baby. You know what that means. 60 strength.
Quite right.
Ah, you return with the golden apples. I'll prepare the medicine without delay. Oberon gave the order to start making the medicine. This will allow us to treat the human's injuries.
Thank you.
Please, and thank you.
Let me see.
We'll handle everything from here. And let's not forget to thank you as well. Hey-ho! I was happy to be of service, ho. I'll be ho at the Leyland Farm by the village entrance, ho. Come by any time you want my help again, ho. Meanwhile, back at the ranch...
It's you! I heard the other students can be treated now. Thank you so much.
Alright, well, that takes care of everyone's injuries. Now, if only we could find Sahori.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit, what happened to you?
Dazai!
Back on the hill, I found the demon that took Itsukishima. I tried to save her, but
Dazai, you're hurt.
never mind that. Please, just save Itsukishima.
We'll treat Dazai along with the other wounded. Please, please save Itsukishima.
Well, we know where to look at. Which would be... Yeah, down here. Now that our friend is out of the picture and can't block our progress, we can actually head over that way. And also, I see a new quest has appeared right around here. Interesting. There's also a couple more around the area, so looks like we still have plenty of our hands before we move out of here. Thank you for helping us acquire the apples. I am Silky. Oh, now we got a name. And as fate would have it, I actually have another favor to ask of you. Were you aware that the medicine we use on the humans also required mandrake roots to create? That is rare as golden apples, thankfully, but I've used up all they had in stock.
Let's see.
I need about 8 more mandrake roots. That should be plenty. If you have time to spare, would you help me gather these ingredients as well? The root of the problem.
Wonderful.
Thank you. I was right to place faith in you.
Let's see.
The mandrakes that dwell in these parts are flowers that quite generously offer themselves to love. And that seems to bring about a special effect on them. Be wary of other, more powerful demons out getting the same roots, however. So, what? They can be just regular mandrake roots and have to be from this zone specifically? I guess I could hop back to Zone 1 and check.
What?
We're making good progress treating everyone, thanks to the fairies. I'm not really contributing that much, but I'm certainly trying my best. So please, just leave this to me and focus on saving Itsukishima.
Alright. I'm gonna need you to go over here and be moral support for our friend, because he's really trying his best. I know he's kinda done goofed and had moments of weaknesses, but I give him A for effort, so he deserves our friendship.
Yes.
Please leave the rest to us. On my word as king, everyone's wounds will be seen to.
That's right.
We'll handle everything from here. I promise that those in need will receive nothing but the very best of care.
Yeah.
Was Dazai alright? His injuries look pretty serious. I took care of the demons who came after Dazai. I'm still keeping watch though, just to be safe.
Yeah.
The Prime Minister contacted me himself. He said he'd like us to prioritize saving human lives above all else. Leave the people here to me. I must ask that you handle the situation with Lamu. Well, we will. But first things first, I got subquests to easily distract me from saving the poor gal. I'm sure she can hold out just a little longer without my interference. Honestly, games with like a set timer just stress me the fuck out. That's why the idea of playing Majora's Mask kinda irks me, because I know I'm gonna spend a lot of time just fucking around and eventually game over because of it. Hee ho. Not good ho. Eden's gone missing ho. She's nowhere to be seen. Name's Jack Frost. I'm always hanging around here for some of that sweetie apple syrup. But can't find Eden anywhere, ho. I bet that Loki guy's behind it, ho. He's been cooking up some kind of evil scheme to make a twitch with those apples for a while now, ho. But I'm also willing to bet that that wasn't he enough, so he up Eden while he was at it, ho. I go give him a taste of his own medicine, but we here no match for him, ho. Please, you gotta rescue Eden, ho. I knew I could count on you, ho. Well, we got one damsel in distress already. What's another one to us? Do you remember which way Loki went, ho? Indeed, ho. I bet that's where his hideout is. Right here. I'm gonna wait here for Eden's safe reheat turn, ho. It's all in your hands now, ho. Lady Eden is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone? Weren't you supposed to be keeping tabs on her? Ken doesn't speak well of you as a guardian. Anyway, before I actually forget, I was gonna fuse Parvati. So let me just run all the way back here. We're gonna have some fun in the world of shadows.
Welcome. Are you registered?
Actually, can I learn any new miracles that would be useful? Orvald's blessing. Yeah, I'll take this.
You wish to learn.
10% may not seem like much, but considering that I might need them leading down the road, yeah. And
You wish to learn.
I'll increase that stock while I'm at it.
Return.
Even more demons I can keep around now.
Well.
Now, do I want Kikurihime Matador, Diffuse, or Kikurihime Daisojo? That depends what would be the best outcome. It would be hella funny if I could pass meditation onto you. For sure. I don't know if it matters that much, but I could give you light pleroma. From the Daisoju fusion. I'm not really gonna need concentrate or critical aura for that matter. Let's see. What do you actually get? You're gonna have Megami regardless. Right. Let's do it this way. I'll give you light pleroma. Recarm. And then heck it, we can do concentrate. Yeah, that seems about right. I'm still gonna bring back Daisoju. Just because, well, I found him to be the more preferable light magic user. Her being kind of a backup, it's not necessarily a bad idea.
Is this demon to your liking?
And there she is, in all her charm. Guess I should introduce myself. I'm Parvati the Megami. Nice meeting you.
Right?
Wow, check out what this does. Wasn't expecting that. So I'll give you that over concentrate. Ooh, what is this funky looking creature? Mishaguji. You know how I feel about that head? This is a very bizarre fish creature. Fair weather prayer. While in the active party, all allies' electric attacks may become critical hits. Beatdown. Mature in the +1. Resist light. Matsyonga Dunumgladi. Greatly increases damage with the next string based attack for one ally. And Mambudon +2. Your resistances are snazzy. Especially that no electricity. An indigenous god of the Shinano region from before the forces of Yamato occupied the land. Said to be born from the belief that divine spirits dwell in the rocks and stones. Rock and stone. Oh, well, would you look at that, the Thunderbird that we fought earlier. I like how it just looks like a toy you would buy at the store. Alright, so your skill set is actually better than the enemy variant we fought. Great Life Spring, Concentrate, Masakunda, Elecpleroma. Yeah, you pretty much are the I don't care about lightning type of friend. So I might wanna consider having you in our lineup.
Return when you have gathered.
So there you go. There's Parvati. I could go and use the level up statue, but only one level until we're at the recommended spot to fight Hellbiker. I mean, technically I could go there right now, beat him up, just to see in advance what I would require to fuse our new bony pal, because it goes without saying that he will be a part of the team. You know what? Let's go there right now and assess how we need to prepare for the battle. Most importantly, I require to know what are his strengths and weaknesses, and how potentially he can screw me over. So, here we go. Let's approach the trial battle. Yo, what's up, Ronan? How you doing, pal? You're just in time because we're about to meet Randy Savage after he became a Hell's Angel. What do I mean by that? Well, stick around. You can sense an ominous presence. Will you investigate? Damn straight I will. Here he comes.
That smell. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's a menorah. No mistaking it.
Not quite, but close.
Hey kid, little young to be playing around with the big boys' toys, ain't ya? Be a good little rugrat and hand it over.
Here we go. Oh, thing is, we got the Nekomana to take care of the force attacks. Will that work? Maybe. Ooh, that's a lot of physical damage, this guy. Easily churns out. Quickly. We got a new, more powerful hero to help us out. Just fucking spins around. Well, good bit of damage there. Maybe... No, because he's weak to ice. So we wanna keep abusing that for 3 turns. And you can apply accuracy evasion. Yeah, I'm sure. There you go. Almost got him to halfway down.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
I think this is a pretty good lineup to take down Hellbiker. We're doing a fantastic job at cleaning house.
Now I'm mad.
See, we already got above default health values, so we can take a hit. Oh, here we go. This is where it starts to get tricky, so let's brace ourselves. We don't know what kind of trick he's gonna pull up sleeve. Oh, wasn't too bad. Expected something much more troublesome. Just to rub salt in the injuries.
Now I'm mad.
How's this?
Oh. Well, he had to waste a turn on that, so... Unfortunately for you, this is gonna be the end of it. Do I wanna finish this in a fancy manner? Sure. GG. Hellbiker down. You obtain Menorah of Dignity.
Fiend, Hellbiker. Status, eliminated.
Eliminated.
Another powerful foe. Shame we couldn't learn much from him. He was carrying a menorah, however. How many of these fiends will we be forced to fight?
A lot. That was just the beginning. Fiend Hellbiker has been unlocked for fusion. Right, let's run back to the checkpoint and see what kind of prep work we need to do to have this motorcycle enthusiast to join our merry group.
Ah, so You've encountered a fiend in possession of a menorah, have you not? They have come here from worlds beyond, guided here by the menorahs.
And you only tell me this after the third fiend I fought.
And though you still breathe, many more trials lie ahead. Death, it seems, follows the same path as you. Nahobino, you have been ensnared by a most cruel fate. I suggest you proceed with the utmost caution.
Don't worry, with friends like these, which are the fiends that I'm beating and then forcing to join our party, we'll be fine. Alright, so an angel, Owlman, and Kelpie. Well, that's pretty straightforward. Fine then. In that case, let's gather up these two.
Return.
Now, a Kelpie is right here. You start talking to the demon. You know, your hair's like actually pretty impressive. Well, I am a bigwig. OMG, you are so funny. What a great pun. Clap, clap, clap. Just die. He didn't take kindly to my shit posting. Alright, listen. Hang on. Hang on. Back off. Hey, you think us meeting like this was fake? Conspiracy. The sick gets behind it. No. It was. I know I'm feeling it yet, but a couple offerings might make it a little more special for me. What should I do? I guess I'll take a little MP. Very well. Guess I'll take 1,655 mecha specifically. Very well. That's probably enough, right? I'm Furry Kelpie. Let's have some fun. Wow, check out what this does. Wasn't expecting that. Here, for my hard-working man. Ambrosia? What's ambrosia? Large fixed HP recovery to one ally. Oh, that's really good. And now, off to get the other component for the fusion. And while I'm at it, may as well get another demon, which I'll need for another recipe. Guys, I actually haven't mentioned it, but recently I've marathoned through Zero Experiments Lane. That's easily one of the best animes I've seen in my life. From down to how stylistically appealing it is, with like the weird visual effects going on all the time, to just the narrative alone, like, wow. That's one of those shows that is gonna leave a lasting mark on my psyche. And wholehearted recommendation from me. Just do yourselves a favor and check it out. It is well worth your time. one of those pieces of media that is very philosophical in nature. Kinda in the lines of Ghost in the Shell, where it deals a lot with what it means to be human and the effects of technology on our lives. Be prepared, though, that it's a little aged from how it depicts the internet. I damn wish the virtual web was like it is in Serial Experiments Lane. But I do find it charming how back in the day they kind of had this like very innocent and futuristic, hey, this is kind of what Active Worlds is, and this is the future. There is a temptation in me to check out more of those dead MMOs at some point. Active Worlds, Worlds.com and the like. Whenever I watch a video of someone just walking through those empty servers and examining the creative input of players over the years, that goes well back into the late 90s. It's like I'm secondhand experiencing a virtual museum. Would you be my doll? You should be my doll. Or gonna make me into a figurine? Wow. They better talk about contracts and image rights and stuff. Whatever you say, you Freddy Fazbear knockoff. What do I do? Got plenty, so here you go. I think that's enough. Thanks. I'm Walder Bugs. Let's do something fun. I like the little fist bump Parvati does for her victory pose. Just cheering us on. Ooh, I've always wanted to learn this. Alright, there's another level up statue here that I forgot about, so we got like at least two. Just sitting here on standby. Huh, 3 even. Well, shit. So get Hellbiker, may as well use some of these up. Now for the Birdman. Let me jog my memory. Pretty sure we're close to the beginning. Now, which spot though? On the highway, perhaps? Oh, yep. I see him. Need to make a drop from way over there. Let's enjoy the soothing waste exploration music as I find my way around this decaying infrastructure. Oh wait, this one right here. Way more convenient. You and I, we need to have a chit-chat. Friend. The demon's trying to leave. What will you do? Stop them. I'm afraid I'm quite busy. Now, if you'll excuse me. Nope. Wow, rude. Okay, good talk. Exact same lineup. Is the outcome also going to be the same? Do you care for divination? Shall I tell your future? Tell our future. There is no need, for we are destined to be enemies. Oh, jeez. This guy's mean business. Now, look into my eyes. I don't think kindly that instant look in your eyes. If you don't wish to die, then beg for forgiveness. Offer Maka. My forgiveness is not so cheaply bought. Well, I tried to be nice, but that's what I get for being a good guy. I'm telling you, some of these demons are just beyond salvation. Too far gone, and most importantly, too damn rude. Just trying to talk, man. Oh, come on now. I missed it by like a fraction. Yep. Alright, we got at least 3 more attempts. Let's make the most of them. Plenty of muscular owlmen around here. This is a motorway. Let's compare the power of our magic, shall we? Try and move me using only your mind. You're on. You focus on the demon. The demon's right hand moved. Spectacular. Allow me to join you then. I am Fallen Andres. Pleased to make your acquaintance. All it took was some good old-fashioned telekinesis. Tremble before me. This is the power of a demon. Alright, with that, the stage is set. So we can fuse to our heart's content. Well, Hellbiker at least. Just need to hit that wonderful level 36, but that'll come in due time. Especially since from the looks of it, we got plenty new side quests open up. I flat out refuse to fall behind. I'm going to make myself stronger. Critical aura. Strain based. Nah. If it was concentrate, then maybe, sure, but you don't need that. It's quite convenient. I wonder why humans chose not to operate in a similar manner. Well, probably because they wouldn't survive the process. Yeah, that's how flimsy we fleshlings are. What do you look for in a companion? Power? Looks? Why not both? Perhaps you chose me because I have both. She's under me.
Do you have a moment?
I understand that we are the only ones who can save the kidnapped students. However, I worry about you, young man. You fight so hard to help all those around you. I can only hope that your time spent here will allow you to rest even for just a moment. Listen. This is the ideal male recreational space. Sometimes you just gotta hit the bench, contemplate life, talk it out with the homies, and everything will be okay. We are simple creatures, we don't need much. This place is picturesque as hell. Bet I look pretty badass myself standing out here all cool and brooding. Well, get a good long look. Better burn this sign in. Yep, exactly. I mean, as kids, we took that to another level because, you know, there was also the prospect of drinking, it being a new, exciting, and, you know, taboo kind of matter, especially when you were underage, just trying to hide away. But I look back at that fondly because, strangely enough, we were pretty responsible for just teenagers our age, so we kind of knew boundaries. So we would just hole up in this open amphitheater, which no longer exists, by the way. They took that down a long time ago and put another building in its place. So that's a historical relic of my hometown, sadly gone. But yeah, we just you know, get around the bench after school, just have a beer, joke around, and go home later. That place would be jam-packed by the end of the school year. People from like all across local schools would just come around and gather. And the best part about it, the cops didn't give a fuck. As long as you didn't cause trouble, they didn't care. I'm an Akumata, not a cat monster. Make sure you know the difference. Actually, how are we different? I don't know. We just, like, are, you know? One brain cell in that cute head of hers. A singular brain cell. Speaking of cute, this place is actually kinda nice. I bet you could build a cute little village here. Think about it. No more annoying battles, no more running around looking for random trash. Nothing like a sweet little life of taking it easy, right? Okay, Peter Molyneux, I see that you're trying to shill your new populous spiritual successor. Which, by the way, I think I already talked about the trailer reveal. That game actually does look nice, from what I looked into it. So, again, if Peter Molyneux actually delivers for once, he has at least some fraction of a chance to undo the bad rep he's collected over the years. Which, again, he doesn't really have that much time left as a game developer, so... hop on it, buddy. While you still have a clear mind. There's cool demons in the world too, ho. But I'm fine the way I am, he. My selling point is I'm cuter than cool, ho. I mean, is he wrong?
Aha. Welcome to...
Hellbiker. Speedstar. Attacks including magic may become critical hits against foes with lower agility than user. And he's got 34, so that's a pretty good starting point. We could make that even nastier if we pump agility incense into him. Because that's actually a good that's actually a good ability to power up. Hellspin plus 3. Heavy physical attack to all foes. Hell exhaust plus 4. Medium force attack to all foes. Removes stat buff effects. Hellburner plus 4. Heavy fire attack to all foes. So... yeah, he's just got some really good unique skills to himself. I would say this is even more interesting than his Nocturne appearance in terms of what he can do. Fire Pleroma, Life Aid, Great Life Spring. Yeah, we got some good foundation going on here. You wouldn't really be able to inherit much from these guys. Although it would be funny if I level up Kill P and pass on resist electricity. So that way he would only really be weak to ice. That's not a bad idea now that I think about it. Because Life Aid is kinda we don't really need it. These two, much better. In the long run. So, methinks we shall do just that. You get, do you get these at 32 or 33 altogether? I got an item regardless, so
Return.
we can find out. Alright, 33. That's a bit of XP away. Truthfully. But, yeah, I could just go to one of those statues.
Welcome.
Let me make sure
Are you
we
registered?
register everyone. And while I'm at it, any new interesting demons joining these ranks? Oh yeah, Macabre. Huh, that's another peculiar gentleman. Trickery. While an active party increases the likelihood of all allies' innate skills triggering. Venom Chaser +1, Blight +1. Black Draco Strike +1. Meaning strength-based dark attack to one foe. Chance of insta-kill when striking weakness. Hellish Mask, Shafurian Poison Adept. Another demon heavily leaning into poison. You two seem to have a lot in common. An evil spirit appearing medieval Artorius as the Grim Reaper. It is truly death itself, with the power to lead humans to their demise in an instant. It is depicted as a skeleton with a black cloak and a sickle to reap human souls in a single stroke. True to its name, it dances the feared dance of death, a reminder that all worldly things must someday meet their end. Nice Iron Maiden reference there. I respect it. Anyway, here is the Huns. I really love that xenomorph body. I think that alone just adds to how unsettling this monstrosity looks. Honey Trap. When user guards an attack, chance to counter with a severe physical attack. Fatal Sword +3. High chance of landing critical hits. High chance of landing critical hits. Spirit Drain. Zanma. Dark Blood. Bloody Glee. Pretty decent setup to deal some good fist damage. Demons of Buddhist origin, known for draining the life energy of humans. It is said that they often change shape and take the form of a gourd. They stand 3 meters tall, with red hair and dark skin, and have the body of a human, but the head of a white horse. They once served Rudra, but according to Buddhist scriptures, they now follow Zochoten of the 4 heavenly kings. So this dude, who's right here. Curious. Interesting connection of lore. Oh, Lamia. Thank you for the convenient censorship there. Even though we can, you know, just do this and that kind of, that kind of pushes the boundaries of what's allowed on Twitch. Burden of Talent. While on the active party, all allies that have ailments take increased damage, but chance of inflicting ailments increases. Zayanga, Life Drain, Makajama, Resist Dark, Steel Needle, Madoon. I mean, if I wanted another demon with electric resistance, there's like a easily accessible choice. Where's the Thunderbird again? You're 38, so we have a little bit until we hit that mark. Oh, and Succubus. Another classic. Allure. While an active party may step forward during demon negotiation and ensure lesser demands. Bufula, Spirit Drain, Masukunda, Sexy Dance. I'm starting to see more and more of that skill. You know, with the Succubus, it kind of at least makes sense. Some of these other choices appear pretty whimsical, if you ask me. Dunum, Magic Eye +1. Great increases damage of the next magic base attack for 1 ally. Great Curse Siphon. A female demon in popular European folklore during the Middle Ages. They are known to visit men in their sleep and have sex with them. Not in my dreams, they don't. I'm not bitter. Just pointing it out. And though they appear beautiful in dream, in reality, they're ugly old hags. Maybe it's for the best. Okay. Eligor is tempting. I kinda like what you got going here, bud. With your abilities. Thunderbird, just so we have the electric specialist on deck. Maybe it might be quicker to acquire, but I don't know. I mean, you have Seal, so it's kind of decent. Life Drain also not bad. Basilisk and Kelpie. I need those two, but shouldn't cost me an arm and leg to pull them out of the compendium. I'll consider that a maybe. In terms of options open to us. Because right now my priority is Hellbiker. That's a given. Hellbiker. Oh yeah, from 37. You show up. May as well. Been pretty consistent about tapping all the special fusions so far. So why not?
Return.
Alright, let me go to one of these statues then. We shall pick this one because it's the closest. Free levels up for everyone.
Right?
Hey, wanna see something that will blow your mind? Nah. Jack Frost does that job better. Not to be a diva or anything, but you better make use of this skill. One foe. Obtain Dark Shard. What do you think of my technique? I'd say it suits me well. First block. I would probably keep that in place of light block. Force and Dark we can kinda get around by having Fiends in our midst. I mean, Light and Dark. These four, however, I think they're better. Unless we put that in place of Media. Wait, why do you even have counter? I didn't notice that. Time to show what I'm really made of. Yep, there's a resist lek. Well, isn't my new technique adorable? Heh. Yes, this new power is mine by right. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna leave other such quick levels up for when we have Hellbike around. You're giving me lots of valuables, pal. Oh, do tell, Golden. I am open for suggestions. Actually need to get to setting up new ways for you guys to spend points when I have the time. I've just been so busy these last 2 weeks in particular that I haven't really given it much thought. I would rather just, you know, go live, play video games, and worry about such extras for when I have a little bit of peace of mind.
Bruh, I be trying to tell niggas, we live in a video game world, bro. Half of these niggas ain't even real people.
Oh, there we go. I thought for a minute that Soundlars just gave up the ghost. Guide to the raid. So, how does that work exactly? Oh. Haven't been here yet. Where we have a glory crystal stashed away. Guess that means I missed railing somewhere? We gotta get our buddy here in the case then. Ah, it was right there, hidden in plain sight. Oh, well, there's some beaver here, in case you wanna add someone new to our records. Heck, may as well do that. So we have so much room available currently. Not a bad idea. I'll consider it, especially since I only ever raid my friends when they're alive. Frosty in particular has been hoarding so many of my raid alerts that he owes me one at this point. But hey, that's what friends are for, right? But sure. I'm down to give you guys an opportunity to suggest some awesome streamers that say you've been tuning to lately and would like to give a shout out. The demon seems to be in a bad mood. What will you do? Alright, I'm gonna have to stop you right there and ask an important question. Does this quotation needed. Catholic nun actually preach the Bible? Or is this the sexy nun kind of spiel that she's pulling? They're not sexy? Okay, that's already a promising start. I know that there is like a Dear Girl VTuber, Afina Bambina, I think is her name. There's like a devout Christian, and she tends to talk about Bible verses or play Bible-themed games every now and then. So I know there's a market for this kind of place. Oh no, Frosty. I just need to know my enemy, so they know who to avoid. Wait a minute, Golden. Hold the phone here. How many non-VTubers do you know? How deep down are you to the rabbit hole? 3? How did you get down that point? Also, I would like to go back for a minute to what's going on the screen, which is we are talking to a woman that's in a bad mood. Things are about to go south if I make so much as one wrong move. What? If you got something to say, then say it. I want to see you smile. You want me to laugh at you? You're just that pathetic, huh? You know what would be hilarious though? Your broken body in the ground. Told you! Women! Hey, you think us being like this was fate? Was. Yeah. You gotta make it sound super romantic if you wanna hit on someone. Ooh, and you know what's always a hit in the classic romances? Sudden tragic death. Women. Oh, you will be surprised, Golden. There's like... That's like a trope in fan art all across the board, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least one VTuber out there in the wild who is leaning into that arc. Sex sells, and if you mix it with taboo, then people are gonna flock. You tried singing. Whoa, do you like practice? I like a guy who can sing. What should I do? Here you go. That's probably enough, right? I'm Snake Beaver. Let's have some fun. Maybe it's for the best. Perhaps we don't need an uprising of sexy non-VTubers. How does the quote go? Leave the king what's regal and to God what is divine? Something along those lines. At this run, we're gonna have to form an entire VTuber nunnery, which is as iffy as it sounds.
Welcome.
I'm not gonna lie, it can be funny coming from a SMT5 stream and raiding a religious VTuber, assuming that they actually, you know, take advantage of that setup instead of just, you know, using the model. VTuber convent. You're basically talking about corporations at this point. I question it, but I respect your commitment. Doesn't seem like getting beaver. Lending us any new demon fusions. But, you know, filling up the forms, all that jazz.
Return.
Maybe we'll get to use her for a fusion later down the road. We still have 2 slots free. All is good in the world. Alrighty, in that case, what do you want to do from here until we can get Hellbiker in? This quest will have to wait until like level 45 at least, until we can take down Demon Guarding, the quest giver. There's one up here. And one down here. Also a whole new area we can at least try to explore. Down to the south. Let's see what's going on here first. And after that we can move on here. Also, did I? Wow, I didn't even clear this barrier. Huh, I'm kind of surprised. Maybe I planned to at some point, but I just completely forgot. We gotta fix this then. Because that's some extra abilities we can later buy. Oh, speaking of recommendations, YouTube lately threw a very interesting channel my way. The guy is called Haruhi Ito, and he makes very bizarre short form uploads where it's just unsettling collages that kind of look like those horror HKO games where you have like cutouts of characters splattered across real life footage. It is mind-boggling, but at the same time, I kind of like it because it's the kind of weird that I just enjoy. Hold on, let me pull up a video real quick so you can show it to you guys. Probably my favorite one. This this person is made up to date. What's that? What's that showing in the Google recommended tab? It's showing me like gameplay footage from a Ghost Recon. Oh, it's because is it an NPC sharing the same name? But why not the main channel? Okay, I'm going on a tangent here, but I'm just gonna look through my watch history. And take it up. For all I know, I could be misremembering this person's channel name. Oh, I see now. It's Haruho Ito, but it's written in brackets. Still weird that just by not inputting the name and then like connect the dots. But anyway, Hell is Cold. My favorite upload from this channel, up to date. Go check him out if you like this kind of bizarre content. Definitely, definitely a thumbs up for YouTube. Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. One exit claw does the job just fine. Oh, these are a little stronger, however, not good enough at this stage. Well, we've quickly took care of the small fry. Let's see what super tough opponent is here. Oh shit! Oh, I don't know if I can take these on, guys. This is a different scale altogether. Why did you think it was a good idea to use that on the King Frost? Unless you were paying your respects to the king. In which case, understandable. However, he must now perish. Demon Discipline, Fire Mastery 2, Ice Mastery 2, Electric Mastery 2, Force Mastery 2. Out of all these, Demonic Discipline has my interest. Alright, I never got this thing, did I? I'll do... yeah, the do respawn. In case you want to pick up some extra essences, so... no biggie.
Welcome to the...
What do we got? Increases the amount of XP earned by allies in your stock after a battle. Yeah, we could do with that. They're giving me everything besides physical mastery. Which, I don't know, man. I think it's high time we embrace our brawler identity and tune it up even further. Well, my D is also pretty good.
Return.
A most viable option, indeed. Anywho, let's check what's happening here and who needs our help this time. Even I would yearn for a human soul if they had eyes like his. Still, just why is that demons pursue human souls? Right, whoever it is, they're right here. Oh, it's the matter when you spoke to her. Right now, Tokyo is a barren wasteland, but one day I should turn it into a verdant land of harvest and abundance. And to that end, I have a favor to ask of you. I know what you are. Listen. Listen here. My likes are private on X. You don't know shit. You're one of the true gods that were sealed away long ago. I'm not gonna be the... Oh, okay, in that case. Yeah, sure. I'm sure you know of an area called Tenozu, yes? A tyrant has appeared there, dwelling at the peak of a mountain. Once a ruthless god, now a ruthless demon, demanding tribute and sacrifice from the weak. Were his dark reign to be restored, the fertile future I envision will be forever beyond my grasp. So then, will you slay the tyrant for me?
Harvest time!
A fruitful partnership indeed. Thank you kindly. In any case, best of luck. I hope your efforts will bear fruit. Nice pun there. Oh, are you telling me to fight Belphegor? The toilet demon? That's gonna be fun. Okay, mandrake roots. Limited roots that grow near the fairy village. Also beware of others seeking the same roots. Level 34. That's 48, so... yeah. Turned into nose of 38. I didn't even know this before, but look at that maca reward count. There is indeed a lot of macaroni. Not even subtle about it, huh? Well, we could definitely take care of these two. This one I'll probably want to wait a little bit. I would say at least 36 till we get Hellbiker, and then I feel that we might be able to engage with the Skippity Rizgard, because you know you gotta be hip with the kids to make the timely references. At least I'm not 10 years late like Hollywood is with catching trends. Let's do these two quests. So we're gonna hop back to the fairy village. We're gonna have to make a little trek to get to Loki's hiding spot. Well, shit, I guess the jig is up, huh? To be fair, once you decided to follow me on X, formerly Twitter, you knew what you were signing up for. Right, so how do we go about finding these mandrakes? Do we just check the ground? Not quite what I expected, but we need to zap you. Who's got electricity again? If anyone in this here lineup. Oh. Actually, we can deal with this.
Take this!
Relatively tame, yes. I try not to put too much heavy hitting stuff on the vague off chance that my followers might be exposed to it. Maybe I have to fight the Nekomanos for the roots. Let's try. Well, that's rude. Nope, nothing from you. Could be that I have to go further up ahead. This quest is not very specific with how I have to actually go about finding these magic roots near the fairy village. Yeah, that's extremely vague. Usually these kind of collectathons are relatively easy to go about, because you just find a specific enemy type and farm them. But here, I have yet to determine what we actually have to interact with. Have a look here. It's not the performance holding on to them, right? No. There goes King Frost. Ooh, I'm not dealing with another wave like that. Didn't go so well. So we'll take advantage of our pocket healer there. Let's have you in the main lineup for now. Oh, I actually forgot to summon back Daisojo. But we can do that. Well, when I return back to the checkpoint. got one more idea in regards to the root hunting. But for that, we're gonna have to go all the way back. Which I may as well do. Because first things first.
Welcome.
Eucampidium Daisuju, buddy, old chum.
Will you summon a
Yes, definitely.
return?
Ah, there. Looking to say. Need any. Always.
What's happening? It seems a lot of my comrades want to speak to me. Perhaps you'll suddenly become so busy that your upper and lower halves will have to work separately. Manangal has the utmost trust in you. Manangal stats increase drastically. Tentarafu. Chance of confusion. I'm just gonna didn't fit in there.
Hey,
Ugh, I'm so over this. I'll just chill here for a while, and you can handle the fighting. Look, you already don't really do anything besides heal me during battle. Oh my god, it was a joke. Cool with the death glare. Oh no. This Hindu goddess is an e-girl. It's so over, guys. Yeah, ha, ha. I'm the best there's ever been. Jezai seems motivated. Oh man, I just got a genius idea. How about a skill like this? Critical wave. It's sheep, not beef, but sure, we can make a lamb patty. I did try lamb before, while ordering food from my local kebab place, but a lamb patty, that's a new one. I'm sure there are fancy restaurants that would serve one. I think the look in my eyes is freaking badass, but yours ain't too bad either. Maybe one day you'll be as sharp as me. The sharpest tool in the shed. It is so refreshing to watch you work, as if you're cleansing the entire netherworld itself. I look forward to seeing how sparkling clean you can make the place. Nahita has the utmost trust in you.
wonderful!
As water follows courses unseen, so does life draw out of the unexpected.
Oh, no! I wanna touch your froggy ass.
I am going to commit suicide.
That is me when I fight a technically weak encounter, but then they synergize all the weaknesses against me, and then I hope be no jest. plops dead. How to judge anyone who looks alone? A man who's handsome but has no skills to speak of is no good. Though if a man's capable but ugly, it's still a hard pass for me. Someone's really having fun with all the alerts. To be fair, we got a pretty damn good selection to choose from. I'm no spring chicken, but I've got some youthful energy in me yet. Of course you're not a chicken, you're a damn fish man. Goodness, you're nothing but skin and bones. Are you making sure to eat properly? You're still a growing boy, you know. Not for the moment. I'm gonna keep tabs on it. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. But for now, I think I'm content with just staying at the sidelines and watching as how it evolves before I make my move. As far as online gaming goes, I'll probably want to start on Diablo 4 soon, especially with the expansion coming out. Actually, funny that I bring that up. I mentioned this last Quake session, but I have given Heroes 3 a bit of rest after completing Restoration of Erathia before I hop back in to do the other 2 expansion packs, and I decided to check out Divine Divinity on a whim. Yes, the first Divinity game of them all, which is actually a Diablo clone, and from the couple of hours that I spent on it, it's pretty interesting. It is aggressively close to Diablo with the presentation and the gameplay. However, some curious differences that I've spotted so far. One, there's a lot of side quests to do. So you're not just, you know, going back and forth and cleaning up dungeon floors. There's also some other objectives to look out for. For, you know, item rewards, XP, skills, so well worth out of your way to get through them. And what else grabbed my attention was when you're picking a character class, you're not necessarily restricted to skills native to your profession. So if, for example, if you pick a mage, you don't just have to follow the mage skill tree. You can actually put in points from the other character classes. Thus, you can create a hybrid build if you want to, and for like an early Diablo clone, that's pretty damn cool. If Rusty's up for it, I'd be down to co-op Diablo 4. I probably have to catch up first to where he is, because that boy has been on the grind for longer than I can imagine. But I'd be down, for sure. Holy shit, these main rays are actually strong. I mean, I can still take them out easily. But compared to the ones we've seen early on, these are extra beefy. Ooh. Mitamu with company. I don't know if I have another spyglass on me. Sadly not.
Take this!
So it's gonna be a shot in the dark. Ah, dang it. Electricity, light or dark? Well, I guess wrong. There'll be so many tries to get with that. Oh. This one's got support. Might as well put in another character that can actually fight. Won't really need healing per se, I don't think. There you go. Don't mind me. Just harvesting mandrakes. The good old-fashioned way, which is beat them up to submission. Get pretty good XP out of it too. Well, worth the trouble. We're hell lucky that sexy dance did not affect anyone. Thank you, Matador, my friend. That is why I still keep you in our midst. This seems a little more damage, so we're gonna use light. Now we only gotta do it 2 more times. Oh. That's a lot going on here.
Watch this.
Oh. What a beautiful sweep. Fortunately, I can't quite pull it off anymore. But we'll manage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You two don't do anything stupid. Could I bring in this? No. Being charmed is oh. I forgot I gave that to you. Well, that sells it then. See, sometimes it's pretty good to spread out these support abilities across different demons, so you're not just kind of like shoving everything into one specialist unit and then once they're out of commission, you don't have a backup plan. Gaining new abilities increases your karma tenfold, whether for good or ill. MP recovery inflicting status elements. I think you're good the way you are, really. In truth. Meditation already takes care of the MP recovery just fine. Well, that's simpler than I made it out to be. My main issue was I was heading in the wrong direction this whole time. My pathfinding is known to be impeccable. across video games. I have a talent for not getting lost and running around in circles. How goes gathering the mandrake roots? You obtained Fairy Talisman. 36. Let's go, gamers. Hellbiker awaits. As the fairies can now use the Megatsuki skill Fairy Banquet. Raises all stats of all allies to the max for 3 turns.
Wonderful.
Thank you. I should be able to create a variety of medicines with these. Let's run right in and do the act.
Welcome. Are you registering?
In the end, doesn't really matter what you get, because your native skills will pretty much replace these. Besides resist elec. I can give you... No, actually, it won't really give you anything because we're gonna be completely the same level. So I say, let's get Masakunda. Yeah, this one, which we'll replace with Fire Pleroma.
Is this demon to your liking?
And for such a grand occasion, we shall let the animation play, because it is a grand cause for celebration. Play it off, Nehobino. Together combined we form the Hellbiker. Hey fool, you're looking at Hellbiker the Fiend. Ready to stir shit up? Oh yeah, so drag him down the highway to hell. Bros, he's just like me. The moment I hit 40, that's when I hit the road. Blasting AC/DC on full volume. A biker turned fiend that claims to come from hell. Armed with intense hatred for himself and the world, his reliance solely on his own power turned him into this abominable figure. Listen, I like Ghost Rider, but does Ghost Rider have a Macho Man Randy Savage voice? I don't think so. The winner is clear. No new demons have appeared in the fusion options. So currently we'll do the other special fusion on 37 and maybe get Elgar. Because of, you know, personal bias and all that. But yeah, I'm thinking of getting Thunderbird as well. Other than that, I am looking forward to level 40 so we can see who this mysterious young lady is hiding behind the shadowy silhouette.
Return.
Now, if I wanted to, I could have a whole Bond Brother lineup. Me and the boys hitting town. That's right. That's a good question. Do I want to put Maypatra on you? Or just keep media? You already have one. It's kind of a 50-50 scenario if you ask me. And how I feel about it. Well, I think we're ready to take on Loki. Which, considering that we're going on pretty late, might be one of the last things I do for the night. Are there any dead bodies buried here? A hunt should have some bodies buried somewhere, right? I saw it on TV once, so it must be true. Hey kid, you've really been tearing up the road down here. What is it that's driving you? Anger? Hate? Something else? Come to talk with gloried death? As death is inevitable, those who face it are wise indeed. What you think? Out here you get to stare at my handsome mug all you want. I just ask because you mostly see my back in metal. I can feel a strain when my turn comes up. Some weird ideas you're getting there. Sheep. Do you wish to live? If so, make use of this. Your hands have been stained with death in making me your ally. Will you regret the period of life lost to you? Or have you cast it aside with grace? We're kind of coming to a point where a good number of our demons are of a lower level than us, but still they're good to keep around because their abilities carry them onwards. Like, I already starting to see that Matador's Andalusia is not dealing as much damage as it could be. Well, kind of because I'm not always using critical aura for one, but still. Sad as it is, eventually he's gonna sit more and more on the bench as, well, just stronger demons come on the front lines to take over the direct combat. Yeah, I had a feeling I didn't interact with this crystal before. Use more for Neus, in case I want to recruit one down the road. Plenty of them, in fact. But for now, we got ourselves. Be careful, young man. I feel a sinister presence ahead. I recommend we fully prepare before going any further. Sure enough, there's poor Eden being held captive, so it's up to us to save the day. We're gonna start off with this selection. If I get beaten up pretty badly, then I'll have to bring in Parvati to heal us up. We'll act on the fly. Huh? What do you want? You know you're talking to the great tyrant Loki, right? Oh, you're after little Miss Apples, is that it? Look, I don't know who sent you, but Ida's been given the very important job of making golden apples. For the humans, I mean. You see, I want to give eternal youth to mankind. As long as the gods and goddesses hold a monopoly over such a great blessing, humans will likely always be unhappy. Wouldn't you agree? I'm what the humans call part culture hero. Oh god. Won't you charge people though? Well, of course. There's nowhere near enough to go around for all 7 billion. So, naturally, I'll be playing by the laws of supply and demand. I'm sure you know, but the humans' faith has shifted. Gods don't call the shots anymore. Money does. It's been that way for a long time. Now that's what I call an opportunist. Also a very low-key thing to do. Therefore, if you want the people's faith, you got to have money. And lots of it. And conveniently, most of the world's wealth sits in the pockets of a very select portion of humans. Think about what they're going to want next, and how much money they'll be willing to pour into it. See? Supply and demand. Use our money wisely, and the humans will be coughing up faith left and right. Limited resource, max profit. And that's why I can't have you getting in the way of my business. Hate to say it, but I'm afraid you'll just have to die. Sad but true. That's the second rock reference of the night. starting off with some light love taps. It's a little concerning because he's not giving away his tricks immediately. Oh, there we go. Now he's ready for something nasty. Ooh, that was nasty. However, we have survived, so
Let's go.
gotta count our blessings. Normally I would say this is bad, however, our kitty cat here can help our bony boy. I'm gonna get ready to go above our half cap with the next heal, just so we can stand more damage. Okay, hopefully Parvati will not kick the bucket.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
Oh, effectively, the resistance kicked in, so we're good. Lowest attack and defense to the minimum 3 turns. Alright, we need more of the same type to get that done.
Attention.
Oh, you are hell lucky, poor buddy. That was some serious damage that he just took on. Eat a fried kugel EX. And die. Oh, come on. You're an albino? No wonder. Well, since you're half and half, I'm sure the human side of yours could use a little more brutality, hmm? Go on then. Take a bite. There's a golden apple where Loki disappeared. Pick up the apple and eat it? Nah. Well now, it seems you didn't follow in the one they call Adam's footsteps after all.
Yeah.
It's not like I'd be angry if you... It's not like I'd be angry even if you had given in to your temptations, though. Anyway, thank you so much for rescuing me. I'm going to head on back. I want to thank you properly, however, so make sure you stop by. Okay? Well, you heard the lady. Let's go have a little chit chat with Miss Frolicky Eden. Hee ho! Eden's back safe and sound, ho! I couldn't be happier. You were gone so long I was worried he might have killed you, say, 4 or 5 times, ho. But who cares? You took down Loki, ho. That's amazing, ho.
Totally.
It really was something. I couldn't believe how well you carried yourself against him.
Yeah.
I don't know any warriors of Asgard who could have done what you did.
Hey.
Oh, I haven't thanked you properly yet. I mean, I like you and want to help, but... Oh, who cares? If you're near me, feel free to summon me through fusion, alright? I'll keep it a secret from King Odin and come to the rescue.
Hi there.
It's a promise, okay? Megami Eden has been locked for fusion. Eden has been rescued, and all's right with the world, ho. And I can head home relieved. Thanks a bunch, Nahobino. I wonder if she's already highlighted in special fusions. I thank you for saving Lady Eden. I know it said that I was guarding her, so I'm embarrassed to have failed my duty. Boy, it sure would be a shame if word went out that you dropped the ball. Oh my word. We'll just gamble this one.
Your turn. Go.
I don't have the EMP for it. Well, we got one more shot there, Sojo. Oh, got one of them. Cats for something.
Welcome to.
Oh, there we go. Level 42. Not as far away as I thought. And we already have two components. Ame and Parvati. The other one is, Huapao, the fairy. I think I'll go recruit one then. So not that far from it.
Are you ready?
Yeah, that'll be our final objective for the night. And there should be some in this area. I have, yeah, still have 2 slots, so we're good at it. Don't have to kick anyone just yet. Step aside, Mothman. I have important business with this little fairy here. Huh? You want to talk? That doesn't sound like much fun. How about we do a little quiz instead? Quizzes are super fun. Oh, here we go. Here. Who is this demon? A tail shot. Well, Page Sif. Congratulations.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Jirei Huapao. Let's do something fun. Ooh, I always wanted to learn this. And with that, Eden is just a couple levels away from being a permanent party member.
Aha. Welcome to the.
Let's take a look at her, shall we? Demonic mediation. While an active party, if a demon's mood sours mid negotiation, they may forgive you. Oh, look at the little jiggle she does. Everybody likes to jiggle. Golden Apple +4. Unique. Slight HP recovery to all allies and raises all stats by 1 rank for 3 turns. Zam +2. Marin Karin. Demerida. Moderate HP recovery and cure ailments for 1 ally. Bahamon, Life Aid. We could... Yeah, we could give you some really solid buffs from Parvati to expand upon your aptitude for healing. I got this from Norse mythology. She is the keeper of the golden apples and wife to Bragi, the god of poetry. Gods in Norse mythology are said to retain their youth via her apples, which are safely kept in a box made from ash wood. Well, as we've learned from tonight's little series of adventures, those apples aren't as safely kept as we originally thought. So may have to... you guys might rethink your strategies regarding guarding such a reporting artifact. Yeah. One level away from Sukuna Hikona. And as I've said, Eligor, I'm also considering... Oh, Valkyrie has appeared in the roster. How apt, considering Eden has joined the listings. Hellsman greatly raises accuracy for the ally that acts after user and lowers the chance of missing if they're afflicted with Mirage. Critical Wave +3. Storm Draco Strike +2. Safeguard. Being evaded, nulled, drained, repelled doesn't consume additional press turn icons. Mazyungan resists electricity. They definitely put her higher up compared to her Persona 4 appearance, where she's... you can acquire her very early on. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting Eligor. Mushiru for sure. If only for the special fusion. Long term, this guy maybe. But that's a little too far into the future. We'll see how things go.
Return.
So, when we tune into SMT5 next time, we'll pursue Lamu. That's going to be our main priority. And we'll check out what's going on here. There's at least one extra quest we can do to keep ourselves busy. So with that being said, I thank you all for joining me tonight. Always a pleasure to come back to this game every now and then. I think even come the month of October, when I usually push everything away to focus on the Halloween themed content, I'm probably gonna micromanage it with SMT5. Just because this is definitely gonna take us a while to get through, so the more time I can devote to it, the smoother I'll get to. And besides, it's a fun, addicting game, damn it. So I crave for more. Anywho, thank you all for stopping. I'm gonna go rest to bed before another busy work of day awaits me, and I'll see you guys when I see you. This time, with more Quake 2. By the way, say hi to a certain someone they just struck a raid with. I think you know who has been targeted. See you guys.